I feel like I've forgotten something, but maybe that's a figment of my imagination. Yeah, it looks like all the things are doing the things they need to do. Happy Thursday, everybody. It's been a busy day over here, and I'm a little chilly, so I'm wearing an extra layer. But yeah, let's without further ado, let's remind ourselves where we left off in our Minecraft world. I think we were staring at. Yep. Yes, we had gone to great lengths to get this zombie in here in hopes that it might scare this villager. And it's possible that it still will. But let me think. So I think the issue is the villager is inside of the block, but more importantly, the villager is... So if I break this block, the problem is that the villager can't walk into that space. Can I... Oh, it is possible to get into a one wide here. I can't push him because the... Oh, wow, I really can't push him. Okay. Now, wait, did I turn off? I think I turned this off. Nope, still running. So what I can do is if I break that, now I should be able to push the villager back in. Oh, did the villager already go up? Looks like it did. So this is the... Sorry, Ralph. This is the unpleasant version of this, but I think if we just do that, it is aesthetically unfortunate, but it will return it to being functional, which I think is important for us at the moment. I wonder how much we could have gotten away with. But we'll see. We'll see if that fixes the issue. Now, we are... Now, did I... Yeah, that stops them from being able to do that. So they should be... They should be producing. So, given that is all working... I do like the colors. There's two things we're going to need to do here. We're going to need to figure out... Did I turn off the schematic for this one? Is that how far down I want it? That's probably a good place to have it. Oh, is it conflicting meaningfully with that wall? That would be weird. Positive Z. Shouldn't be able to remove locked schematics. Alright, where's my... I need a stick. Dang it! Right off the bat. Now I have to replace this thing. I don't think I rotated it, so... Alright, yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Positive Z by 1, and then let's do... Let's take a look at that. I think that should be... Yeah, that's all sitting nicely inside of here. Okay, so... I think luckily we do have roof over here, so I should be able to bring the villager in, or the zombie in, at least this far. But let's keep on trying to click remove. So let's lock that, and then configuration menu. Let's get single layer. Ooh, what was resting on top of that? Because that can't have anything on it. Can I refactor that over one? Not exactly. I think I can work around it though. So that will be challenge number 1, but I think it's time to get rockin' and or rollin' on this. Oof. Do I have food? I do have food. Yeah, so we're going to have to slightly finagle the way that this next layer goes. Also, I just realized I don't think... Do I have... I don't know how many observers I have at the moment or how much quartz I have. Like raw quartz, because we're going to need it. It's the not having things show. Oof. Owie. Alright, let's go make some observers. I guess I can check the schematics list too. We're gonna need 35 observers? That's not terrible. Dang, 32 pistons. Yeah, alright. Oh, what was our repeater count and comparator? Okay, those we kept relatively low. Okay, let's head over to the base and see if we have a little bit of raw quartz. Meow, meow. $13. Yeah, we're very low on quartz. And I don't think... I may just go into the nether really quickly and get some. I think for the amount that we need, that's probably the best. Because do observers cost 1 or 2? 1 plus 2 redstone. Okay. Okay, let's just do a quick nether run. Oh yeah, I'm like, what? I already have 2 picks. All right. My turtles always really like that corner of the pen. Should Probably have more than 15 rockets on me. Gah! This is why. Oh, hello, lag. I haven't really mined out much in the nether, so this is, like, not going to be hard. Most of the quartz that we got from Piglin Bartering, which will continue to be my preferred way. But for our purposes now, where, like, I think we may already have enough quartz. Are we about to break through? I think we are. Oh, I don't have a fire resist potion on me either. That's never a smart play, but you get lax and then you end up drinking lava. Now we also need some quartz for comparators, I think. Actually, how many comparators do we have? Oh yeah, and I need to replace my, I don't have blaze powder in here. What a weird... What a weird hodgepodge of things. Comparators and redstone repeaters were good on, so... Let's just check observers again. Is it cobble? It is cobble. Now we also are going to need a chunk of redstone. I have no problem making a full stack of those. We will use them. Alright, we said we needed 35, so let's grab those. And then I'm just going to grab a bunch of other random bits and pieces, and then... Oh, all of our powered rails is in... I feel like I put it in a weird chest, yeah. Powered rails, I need some regular rails. Okay. If we need a break, we can work on these towers too. Okay, so... Okay, the other comparator is here. And I think... Yeah, I think I can make this work pretty easily. Just by extending it one out like this. And putting I think that will work. Are there any other things? Yeah, this is the floor. Then that's the switch. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a few minor changes, but let's see if I do that place correctly. Nice. All right, so this though is a little finicky. And we do need dispensers, which I did not grab in quantity. I'm going to check to make sure that this works the way that I think it's going to work. That didn't look right, I don't think. All right, well, we may have to figure that out after the fact. Where are my observers at? I can't really get that, can I? Did I get that right? Nope, that's backwards. Oh, I almost just fell off backwards there. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, there's supposed to be a block here. Like, fighting a block that is not present. All right, so then this one here, though, we can do these ones easily. But now I think this one is going to, yeah, this one's going to face up if I do it this way. So I think we're going to have to add some blocks as a foundation, and then we can get rid of them later. Our color switcher is working like a charm, though. I got very turned around there as I was heading up and out. And I'm planning on removing all of these blocks that I'm adding right now. I just want to have a perimeter so that I can get around things, because it's really painful otherwise. We are creating slime spawning spaces, though, so that's why we will eventually have to remove it. Okay, good enough. Now we can, yeah, do these really easily. Oh, did I get that one backwards? Oh, am I going to be able to reach this whole chain? Not. Okay. But yeah, this would have been not fun to place if I had not taken the time to get this all set up. But this is like your very basic observer chain. This is for the potion dispensers, which is a whole nother problem. Alright, things seem to be working better over there again. We're starting to get a villager mosh pit, although as a reminder, we need a staggering number of villagers, so... How? How did I miss that? Alright. Okay, we still need a... We need a dispenser, which I did not bring with me. So where's the input again? The input is this dispenser. All right, so let's get... I only have droppers. Does it matter which I use? I don't think it does here. Let's try it out though. That looked good. I do believe that our adjustment worked as expected. Oh my gosh. I need to stop doing that. Gah. I think my the blaze powder that I threw out, is it? It did decay. What a waste. This is why we can't have nice things. Fortune pick. This is why you live in here, and this is why the fire resist potion should have been on me the whole time. There we go. All right. What's green now? All right, so this level is done, minus the fact that we have to remove stuff. And then, ooh, right off the bat, we're back into it, and we are going to need a bunch of dispensers. So that's we're not gonna evade this for long. Oh, is this a slab? Why did I mix in slabs here? Is there some reason that there can't be a full block here? I call that laziness. Clearly this build is going to take more blocks than I thought it was going to. To no one's surprise but me. Just missed a phone call. Give me one moment here. Spam all the way down. My phone is low on batteries, so I am currently charging it, which means it's not sitting on my desk. I need to get a phone charger for my desk. That's on my list of things that I would like to own, but have not gotten yet. Okay, so it looks like I did the L's of these. Oh, there might be a reason for the... I think the reason for the L's is to keep the power from chaining down. I think I might have, that might have been why I made that change. So we may need to replace some slabs. That's okay. I'm going to build it, and then I will come back and remove the offending pieces, because it's just easier that way. I don't think slimes can spawn on rails, but that would also complicate things slightly. Trying to think about the dispensers. Dispensers are, bar none, the most annoying to create. Create item, I think, in all of Minecraft. Just for symmetry, I'm gonna do up all these. Really can't get my headings coming out of that hole anymore. I'll do something like that to start. Now we are going to be switching up the location of the ladder, because the ladder is going to be on the glass. What am I standing on right now? Okie doke. Oh. Which does mean that we're not quite done with this yet. Because in addition to, like initially, if we only had one of these cells, we wouldn't have to have things continue. But this, this is going to need to have that so that the ladder can continue up this way. So now when we break this, we will be able to continue the ladder downward. We can see some stuff, but I don't think I care. All right, let's get... Oh yeah, we know we don't have dispensers, so let's go get that sorted out. Now, based on some early testing, and early testing is always deeply flawed, I think we get away with Okay, most of the sticks may be over there, so I think we probably just grab string then. Grab 55 string. We need bows, and then for dispensers, we need cobble, right? Yeah, cobble and a bit more redstone. Okay, so let me just... grab all the cobble we have. We made a lot more cobble. Like, we are cobble rich now. Let me see if I can adjust the way I'm sitting. My left shoulder is killing me. Graceful like a ballerina. All right. So I think we have a bunch of... yeah, we have a bunch of dark oak over here, which is good. Do. Okay, that's all we get. And then the last step of this process is we need to free a bit of space. There we go. And then all we need now is a space for this too. All right, so the trick to this is we're standing on top of the pile of bows. So each time I click this, we pick up one bow and... well, at least one bow. As you can see now we have 4 in our inventory, but... alright, and now we are... is that all the bows taken up? I think it is. Alright, that'll be enough to get us going. I think we have plenty of hoppers, though. Okay, these all need to be facing up. Easier if I can see what is happening. There we go. And then... oh, we have less hoppers than I thought we did. And then each of these hoppers points into... now, also, there should be one solid block on the floor, I think. Did I messed up? Yeah, this should be solid. Because we're going to put, I think, a button on that. Yep. A button indeed. Okay, can I toggle off entities? Good. Much better. All right. So for this level, we can start with rails. We left behind some... okay, we need to... was it? Yeah, it was this level where we need to place some levers. So let's grab some levers and get these placed too. Gotta love radial symmetry. But if it was radial symmetry, there would be one here, but there's not. Oh, bother. So over here, we're going to need to do a bit of a staircase up. So I'm gonna do the whole staircase up now because it's gonna be annoying to do in segments. Good. All right, so that's all that, and then the bottom edge of all of these blocks needs to skedaddle. Okay, those are all lined up correctly, and then nope. Cool. So that's all correct, minus some other stuff that needs to go around, but that's fine. Back to what's powering this? In the schematic, something was powering this. Huh. That seems weird to me. Well, I'm not going to stress it too much. We will figure this out when we figure it out. These ones are not powered either. I'm gonna add some more levers and hope that maybe the issues that we were having with the thing getting caught were... There's no way I left some of these unpowered. Let's go check the creative world really quickly here. This would be horrifying if I just left some of it unpowered. No. No, it's all powered. There's just more levers than I feel like are on the schematic for some reason. Okay. That would have been great news, because we have issues with the zombies sometimes getting stuck. Oh. The schematic is right. I'm the one who is not paying attention. Yep. Go figure. All right. So we're not going to put in any of those. We are going to need a bunch of trapdoors. There's not going to be anything there. Need to get some glowstone as well. With the way this is designed, we don't need the workstations to hold in the villagers. So let's go get a bunch of trapdoors. What can I offload for the moment? That. We're gonna need the rails. We probably don't need cobble at the moment. Okay, that's probably good enough. I don't know how many we need. If we have leftover chocolate bars at the end of this, it will not be the end of the world. I am using the wrong type, but that's fine. As long as they are in the same place, it don't matter none. Okay. So the trick that we'll want to do here, well, it's not much of a trick, but hey, sleeping, how's it going? We're building the villager trading hall at the moment, which is a delicate procedure. Let me go grab the glowstone just so we have it. How is your Thursday going? I see you've been playing New World, I think. What are your thoughts on it? Every time I tune into anyone's stream, it seems like they're chopping wood. That seems to be the primary thing. Yeah, that's exactly my experience as a viewer of New World. It feels like there is just a lot of wood chopping. Oh, that was suboptimal flying. Does I haven't heard anything about the end game outside of like the reactions to being very repetitive. Okay, you're going the mining route, not the logging route. It is birds of a different color, but yeah, it definitely strikes me as regardless of what you're doing some type of resource gathering. Is that a true statement? Like everybody is doing some type of crafting profession? No one's made it there yet, right? Like who are the highest level folks at this point? We need to do a bit more work over here. Should have left a bit of stuff over here. I'm assuming there's some people like with any of these MMOs who are going like the no sleep till Brooklyn route type of thing, where they're just gonna grind it until they see the end of the game. 22, that's no slouch. You're cruising. How many hours do you think you've put in at this point? Always a dangerous question, but 18 hours, 22. So you're averaging a little under level. Is the leveling experience? Oh, where's my ender chest? Is leveling experience like one of those progressive things where the early levels came really quick and then it's been slowing down since then? Like they get you hooked with rapid levels and rapid advancement, and then things become a little slower. Right, let's see. Now that I've done that, I can grab. Was this just a block? Yeah. Oh, really? I'm curious how that is. I believe they have some type. Is the PvP kind of like scaled so that you don't have to worry quite so much about like you can face people who are higher level and everyone is just kind of like competing on an even playing field? Is that how they've designed it? Nice. I mean, I do like that. I like, you know, I don't think that time investment alone should be the determiner of winners versus losers. So I like to hear that there's a bit more to it uh, than that. Although I guess great axe skill is still an investment of your time. Like, did you spend a lot of time leveling it up to kind of be well placed to defeat them, or? Gotcha. So it's a little more complicated than your traditional level 60s get to absolutely decimate level 40s type of thing. Although there may be some of that when end game, you know, at the point where end game gear comes in, I find that these things change rather drastically because, you know, at some point, like the end game gear, like the scaling has to no longer come from levels. Is there a level cap in New World? Like, is there like a you hit level 60 type of thing, or is the whole system a little more dynamic than that? Oh, can I really not? I can't reach this wall? This is outrageous. Okay, so it does end at level 60, but I see what you're saying about like there being kind of like picks and counter picks, and there being a lot of different factors that go into who wins a fight. Uh, it'll be curious to see if how much of that is people don't know the game yet versus how much is you know, eventually a meta will emerge type of thing. All right, we need a lot of pistons. So we'll start with 37, but I don't actually think that gets us there. Maybe we needed 32 though. All right, this is easy placement. Okay, so advancement is accelerated if you're willing to take the risk of being, you know, ganked or being distracted from, you know, whatever quest you're on. That's pretty, I think World of Warcraft did something similar to that. I think that is a good design, a good way to go about designing things. Oops. All right, placing this is going to be staggeringly annoying because I have to release shift every time I jump. Well, I guess I probably don't need to, do I? I say as I immediately misplace a block. Oh yeah, to right click I need to. Yeah, I mean, I think like in my experience, most games have traveled towards the only loss from PvP is that you engaged in PvP, right? Obviously, time is valuable, and time not spent questing. You need to hope that the 10% XP increase offsets the time that is distracted, right? Like, my presumption is what they want to do is they want to say, you know, you're going to be 10% slower doing your quests because you're doing PvP, so we're going to offset that so that you essentially level at the same speed. Yeah, long gone are the days of like EverQuest where dying in PvP meant you lost like a week's worth of XP grinding. Oh, happy memories. Okay, so then we're putting more along the top edge like this. Yeah, so that was the did you ever play EverQuest? That that is my when I think about punishing PvP systems, that is my go-to. So in EverQuest, you lost 20% of a level. You could be de-leveled by being killed. So someone could kill you and it could drop you below the XP threshold for the previous level and you would go down a level. Your items remained on your corpse, and the max level clerics had a resurrection if you provided your corpse to them and your corpse was still fresh, that would restore 98% of the XP. So an unresed death was like a huge deal in EverQuest. It was very bad news when you didn't get a res and your corpse ended up rotting. I had more than my fair share of those, and so all of those on PvP servers, all of those restrictions or like parameters still played true. So you had stories of people like, you know, griefing other people and de-leveling them like all the way down to like level 30 from level 60. And that's like, at that time, that was, I think, like, honestly, probably like 40 hours of gameplay that was just lost to that person. And, you know, they're camping your corpse, so you literally can't get those reses type of thing. That was a whole nother level of punishing. I mean, how bad do you think the griefing is in New World? Like, do you think that it is a game that is amenable to you really kind of like ruining someone else's day? Because a lot of games, you know, kind of soft discourage it by making, you know, it a lot of work for the griefer, you know, like, and then there's things like, is New World instanced? Like WoW was, in the sense that, you know, you can phase between instances and like you might not see the same people in, you know, in one version of the server that you saw in the previous version. Uh-oh, I can't get up there anymore. Good enough. All right, so I wanted to get the glowstone so that I could get these in place to build off of. Although over there is a different animal. Okay, server limits to 2K, but are you playing with all of those 2K people at all times? Like if you and 5 other people are on the same server and are all playing at the same time, do you all like see each other? Or can you like be phased to the point where, like, you know, you see half of the people in a given location and some people see the other half type of thing? Because to me that makes a big difference, and I would hope that they went with the more immersive version of things. You don't see everyone the same. See, that's a shame, because I think like that's the thing about, like, you know, this is a sort of religious debate, but the thing that classic WoW had going for it is there was a real sense of community, because you were always 100% in the same space for everyone else, right? Like, you know, and you couldn't kind of like dodge people by being in different phases or things like that. Oh, you do see the same. Okay. Got it. Oh, I just misread your message. Sorry. Then I think that's really good, because I think that is how community is born in these games, is by everyone being in the same space shared together. Yeah, see, that's great, because then you can kind of develop a reputation and a rapport. And yeah, nice name. But yeah, but being able, that makes the game feel more alive, for there to be a real tangible community, I guess, for lack of a better word to describe it. You know, like, you see the same person when you go to the grocery store every week type of thing. That's an interesting thought. I feel like in a lot of ways, the internet has made real life feel a bit more instanced, you know? Like, you don't see the same people at the grocery store every time, right? Quite the opposite. Like, you know, everyone in the world around you is a stranger for the most part, and I think that was maybe a little less true previously. Maybe not, though. All right, so I need some stairs. This is not going to exist. Interesting. Are any of those like a guild analog, or is this like a different system? Like you know, do players own a portion of that, or is like are the factions predetermined and kind of preset? Okay, so the companies. Okay, so within a given faction, there are companies. Companies are kind of like player owned, for lack of a better descriptor. This is not my finest redstone, to be sure. Gotcha. It's interesting because the original EverQuest was also a three faction system. There was good, evil, and neutral in the original EQ. Do I have my? I don't have my. Wait, I don't have my ender chest on me. Okay, it must have been down inside. Yep, there it is again. Oh, I do like that. I do like that divide. That seems pretty cool. Which did you pick? And do they all have access to the same power level, generally speaking? Like, I assume there's no, like, the academics are the only ones that get to do, you know, potion brewing or things like that. The Syndicate? Good name. I will say that. See, I do have enough for a crafting bench. Because I need to make stairs. Clearly, I don't remember how to do. There we go. All right. Okay. Mostly a cosmetic change, but are there limitations on you being able to play with friends? Like, do you all need to be... Presumably, if you want to group up, you need to be part of a faction together, and then does it also help if you are part of a company together? Yep, that makes sense to me. I think that is... It seems like that is a by design thing that you know, the big streamers are like, guilds around big streamers have become a huge thing in WoW, and so I think New World is kind of like smartly exploiting that, given that it's made by Amazon, owners of Twitch. Did I put one here? Oh, put one. Whoops. Put one there, and then this goes away. Wait a second. How did I make that? Oh, I see. There we go. On a world cluster, but not the same world, you cannot run together, but if you are on separate worlds, but different clusters, you can. That is a Venn diagram that may require some offline braining for me to puzzle out. I saw the words that you wrote, but I did not necessarily click in my head in a way where I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think like the short version is if they do it in a way where people aren't constantly like, I made a decision in the game and that decision has caused me to not be able to play with my friends. Like that's when you run into serious trouble with these games. As long as they don't have those types of problems, I think they'll be fine with, whatever. If it's mostly transparent to the player, that's good enough. But these things are not always transparent to the player. Needless to say. Okay, now let's figure out... So this slot here is going to remain open. So we'll build that around. And I'm also going to build, I guess, this way around. Need more stone. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, you need to keep people somewhat limited so that there's kind of like a natural protection of like economies being standalone, etc. That makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, that's really interesting. I mean, I think people are probably still gaming it out, but what would a mutiny look like though? Like what are the mechanics of that, I guess is the question. Okay, so we're going to have... Is this where the... Yeah, this is where the break is. So we're going to do that. Okay, that goes like that. Okay, so that second part makes sense to me. The not warring, not supporting them in war. Although that's a detriment to your faction, right? Like if that were to happen. That would be you like kind of punishing them and spiting yourself in the interest of the I guess like the benefit of like you'd be benefiting another faction that is not yourself, because and like you can't join that faction, right? Like, you're fixed on your faction. That's playing the very long game, I feel like. Which is, not to say that it can't be that way, but it does strike me as the very long con. which I feel like on games that aren't very hardcore can be very hard to sell people on the long con like that. Do you think everyone is going to play in that way? Like, do you think people are going to get invested in like the very long version of things? Because that's interesting if that's going to be the case. I might just be impressed if that happened. All right, so we're going to do this, and then I think I'm going to put... This is the first part that I haven't fully... I'm kind of playing by the seat of my pants here on this part. Is a lever from here going to make it all the way around? I don't think so. I think for now I should put a block here so I don't end up plummeting to my doom. That's I mean, that is a fair kind of like pair of potential outcomes. I guess I guess a lot of it hinges on something that I just don't have good insight into, which is okay. So let's see. So this is going to need 2. So if I put this here, sorry, one moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think that will be good. Oh, we don't need that one then. All right, let's... I should have brought more redstone. Okay, let's go get refilled on that. Yeah, I can't help but feel like the problem is like I don't know how you... I guess they have to make it so that the... having control isn't a win more type of thing, which I think in and of itself is a little hard. Let's see. So this is going to need 2. This is going to need 2. That's going to need 2. And then this one is going to naturally get 2. There we go. I just want to synchronize all of these. So I'm adding repeater delay to make sure that they are all synchronized. Like, generally speaking, my assumption would be that we'll say losing faction, although that's, an unkind way to phrase it, but the faction that does not have control. All right, that looks like it's all working appropriately. Yeah, the losing faction is going to be the faction that is going to presumably be disadvantaged, right? They're going to be more resource starved and things like that. So you have to make defending in war substantially more difficult than assaulting. And then you run into the situation where there's the expectation that you'll always lose control, right? So that's the other side of the coin, is you can get into a situation where everyone always expects that they'll hold the fort for a while and then they will lose it because it's almost impossible to hold the fort. And if it's not the case, then whoever controls it is going to gain more resources, have more strength, and it's very hard to get the balance on those things right. So not to say that it's impossible, but okay, now that's that. We've got that sorted out. Now there's... Oh, this I need to adjust slightly, because there's a second offshoot over here that I forgot about that conflicts with this new design. Okay, so how do we... So this is where I put the switch. Okay, I need to get oriented. So I put the switch here, which means I can get rid of all of this and go like that. Great, and now I can do this. Let's say one faction has a wide empire, but then war happens, they all log off because they're just done for the day. The other factions might simply have more players at the time. I mean, I think that... So it depends, right? So, like, question number one is, like... There we go. Are the factions, like, non-fluid enough, right? And so then if there's a disparity of people being on certain factions, the people that are going to, we'll say, enjoy it the most, for lack of a better descriptor, they're going to be the ones that log on, right? And, you know, it's not going to take much to keep control if they haven't, you know, properly designed it. Like, you know, getting like a time of opportunity, like, because opportunity times are often entirely based on, you know, like server playtime, right? You're going to have the most people when you have the most people type of thing. Oh yeah, totally. So, but do you think that that's going to affect factions asymmetrically, I guess is the question that I'm wondering, right? Like, or is, you know, every faction going to take a hit, and if one faction is more has more players playing in it, is that just going to have the effect that that faction is the dominant faction? Like, I would be surprised if there was an asymmetry and like one faction, you know, had more logged on users type of thing. Ouch. I feel like I ended up right back where I didn't want to be. Can I just sneak this? Wait, why do I need a block there? Is there not supposed to be a block there? Okay, I'm going to call this block an error and not place one. Oh, I am too. Please keep me in the loop. I'm very, very curious. Okay, so I think the last thing to test here is we should quickly... We should quickly test to make sure that, well, it's nighttime, so let's quickly test to make sure that our bed still works. So wait, have you not lost a PvP fight yet? Are you an undefeated champion at the moment? All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is... Dang, you're just a MLG pro gamer. There's no way around it. So I'm going to put one stair in each of these, and we're just going to test to make sure that the potion dispensing system is properly wired up. I took a look at it. It looked correct. Which reminds me, I think we need a button. I don't think I have a button. I think the button is supposed to be here. Well, what type of button did I use? Wooden button. All right. And also, I think we can probably turn off the schematic placement for the time being. This is simple enough that if we have to debug it, we can. Oh, really? So your experience has been that the PvP is pretty unsubscribed to? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, so two things occurred there. One good thing, which is that the stairs were dispensed, but one bad thing, which is that it sounded like everything fired twice. Yep. Yeah. We're getting double fires. Remove this so that I can figure out what's going on with the wiring. Moving the delay. Well, now the wiring is having a bad time. I just broke a repeater. Yeah, I feel like one thing that I've found very interesting to watch is the with classic WoW, there were a lot of people who, you know, wanted to go PvP for kind of like the classic WoW experience, and then if you're a streamer, it just, you know, didn't pan out at all, because it's really hard being a streamer and not having oh yeah, that just didn't lock it all correctly. You're constantly getting grief. People are stream sniping you, etc., etc. And I wonder if that's had an effect on people who play the game and how they feel about things. Now, why would this be any different? All right, I think I can do a different setup here with this. So this this comparator setup is designed to... well, we can't put one here. So wait, so maybe this won't work. We're in tight quarters here. We do have more space over here, so let's... Let's get those two, and then we'll do that, maybe? Let's see if that fixes our issue. That's why you never leave home without an elytra. All right, let's see if this is any better. No. How did this ever work? Pulse 1. Yeah, the delay just isn't long enough. If I do that, does that change anything? Nope, that was still 2 pulses. Now, next question is if a stone button will work, because I believe wooden buttons are the longer of the 2 buttons. So we'll try stone next. Can do black stone so it still has some contrast. Wait, is there not a blackstone button? It's made from polished blackstone. That's weird. Go figure. I don't believe so. I can go check, but yeah, I don't believe it did. There we go. That worked. Okay. I like the Blackstone button anyways. That's fine. No skin off my nose. I think there's an issue. I've noticed this before where this particular circuit that I've built a couple of times. So the way that this works, right, is that this repeater locks this repeater. So the second pulse from this gets squashed by the locked repeater. And when I move this comparator delay a little bit away from it, it seems to stop working. And I'm not entirely sure I know what that is because I thought redstone wires were instant. But for some reason, it seems like if those are more than one block away, it behaves differently. So maybe there's a slight delay between perfectly adjacent and not, and that's what I'm running into. But let's do a quick test. We're going to put this time 2 in each so that if there are a double pulse for any reason, we'll see 2 slabs instead of 1 at each of these locations. Do. Okay, everybody's in. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 17 now. Did this one not fire? Did I miss it? Wait, this one didn't seem to fire either. All right, I broke something else because... Oh, it got picked back up by the hopper. That's all. Okay. That's fine. That's funny. So sometimes they wouldn't show up because they pop out and then the hopper immediately sucks them back in. That's one of the things that modded Minecraft adds that's actually quite nice is perfect aligned droppers. But anyways, we fixed that glitch. This works as expected. So the next thing to do, I think, is to drop off some goodies here. We'll keep the rails. We're going to need those. I'll leave the redstone. All right, let's go drop off the rest of stuff because the next thing that we're going to need to do is build the dirt rail that's going to deliver folks. And by folks, I mean prisoner villagers. Get rid of that. That can go, that can go. Actually, I had more stuff for the redstone chest than I necessarily let on. Redstone goes in, levers go in, sticky pistons go in. So what I'm hoping will happen here, and this was based on some very limited testing, is if I place an activator rail at the appropriate location, I'm hoping that it will boot off the villager and they will automatically slot into the correct location. And if that happens, that will be amazing. But hang on to the minecart. Hoppers go in here. What did I put in here that was weird? Ah, glowstone doesn't go in here. We're also going to need workstations. And we need activator rails. I don't know if I have any activator rails handy. have one activator rail. Okay. Good enough. Because we're gonna have to move it around each time. That's kind of the idea. Actually, so where are we gonna... We're gonna be coming from over there. And what we want to do is we want to make a progression. So we want to pick a point that we're going to start filling this, and we want to fill in order. I'm tempted to say that right here is the best place to start. Get rid of those two, and then... Yeah, I think we can make this work. Okay, we're going to need dirt, though. Lots of dirt. I picked up all my trash. Okay, we got dirt, we got rails. Do you need to power activator rails? That would be unfortunate if you had to power activator rails to get them to dispense. So we'll probably just use a redstone block, but yeah, I think you do. Otherwise, what would the powering mean? Okay, so let's get our dirt out. So we're gonna dispense a villager. They're gonna come over this way. I'll probably use like a little bit of powered rail here, and then they're going to begin their descent. Easier to build from down below and build up. This needs to go. We'll re-add that later, or much more likely we will forget to re-add that later and wonder why it doesn't work. If this works, I will be the most surprised of all. And if it doesn't, we got a nightmare on our hands. Am I aligned with you? Cats everywhere. Where that came from, I don't know, though. Oh, this is not valid. This is always so annoying when this happens. So we go straight like that, and then we can do a bend over this way. This is a non-load bearing piece of dirt. Yeah, this is no better than we were before, so we just... that means that our arrival is... Oh, this is going to be a mess too, actually. Ugh. Okay, so we're just going to go out a bit further like this. And then we're going to meet up with that instead. So all of this will go away. Because we will follow the laws of Minecraft physics and not try to incline at the same time. You must choose one. You incline or you... Or you turn. You never do both. Okay. So, now... Whoops. That still doesn't work. Try never to use minecarts. This is going to have the same turn problem. Maybe we can just solve it that way. Good enough. Okay. So then I think all we need to do is place the activator rail here. And I think the first villager should get dispensed into this little hidey hole. But also, what? There should be something here to stop this villager from leaving. No, actually there doesn't need to be, because the beauty of this is that the rails hold them in place. So let's see how badly this goes. We got a lot of villagers. You're gonna love your new home. It's better than the mosh pit you were in before. Whee! Yeah, perfect. So then, problem. First problem. So, I need to break this rail, which will release the villager. But I can lock the villager in place with the pistons. So I think for our next, so I do this, which now he's locked in place. The problem, though, is that that makes... So now I can break this. He can't go anywhere. I can replace it with a powered rail. But now I can't easily get to the next one. Because now, like, now what I would want to do is I would want to flick the switch again. So I think I'm just going to make the switch more accessible for the time being, because now you're still locked in place. And now I can break this, put the activator rail down. I guess I can use... No, I can't use a torque. I can't use a lever. This is messy. Because, yeah, from the outside, I can power the activator. Like, this is the easiest way to power the activator. Okay, that doesn't power the activator. Oh, and then I assumed the block was going to fall down, but it wasn't. Yes, direct from the mosh pit to the roller coaster is the promise that we provide here at Disaster Entertainment. Okay, can I just get that, please? Thank you. And then now the problem is I needed to put the redstone here. Oh. Okay, which has the side effect of actuating that one piston. Oh, this is beautiful, actually. So that activates this piston. Yep. So when the next villager comes in, which we'll go do now, they should... Oh, but we need to get our profession sorted before we do this. So we're going to need to make some profession booths. I'll make this first guy a librarian, I think. Nice. All right, and then I think we need to trade with each one as we do this to lock their professions in. So let's offload everything that is non-essential here. Hang on to those because you can put them away. All right, now we need more lecterns. I need compost bins. I think we have to just go make those. I think they're just, yeah, they're just slabs. All right, we'll get 32 of those. Then we need, okay, we're gonna need a stack of iron and some stone. That's easy. So let's make a whole stack of those. We're lagging a bit on compost bins, but... All right, we got a full stack of compost bins, and then lecterns are... Ooh, they require bookshelves. I think we have a lot of bookshelves that we've been collecting over here. Did I break them all? I might have broke them all. All right, we'll have to do a few more trades to get the lecterns. But yeah, sleeping. Would you not characterize this as a mosh pit? They're having a grand old time in there. According to me. That's canon. Wait, hold on. What was the lectern again? Oh yeah, slabs. Okay. Okay, let's make the slabs before we try to make the lecterns. Pro tips. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and we're going to make equal parts of each of these. I think for organization's sake, I want them to all be on the same side. So if this guy's a librarian, we'll lock him in. Wait, is it better not to lock them in? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we're ready for number 2. It's going to be a painstaking process of getting them all in. And also I'm going to need all the emeralds, I think, that we can muster. Although the payoff in the long run will be more emeralds than we can possibly imagine. Who's ready for their trip? It's you, friend. Whee! So if everything goes according to plan, he's going to get booped right there. Perfect. Then we lectern him. Take his book trade. Okay, and then before we break that, we're gonna break that. I don't have my my powered rails or my powered rail. Where did I put my powered rail? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. All right, good. Yeah, we need the power rails because they lock him in place. And so we're going to lock him in place. But this is going pretty well. So we come down here. We replace the powered rail. We break the redstone block, realize that it fell down, and realize that that's miserable. And hopefully that won't happen every time. Need more rockets. Wait, what was in the slot? Compass? Okay. Yeah, and now we need to... So then after we do that, assuming nothing falls down, which seems like a lot to ask, then we can break that, reclaim the powered rail, place down our activator rail, but then getting on the outside of it to place down... Oh wait, we can just put... Hold on, this is clever. We break the next 2 rails, and then we can power it that way, and the minecart should stop here after it ejects. Whew. All right. Slowly, we're braining this into existence. who's the next contestant on The Trade is Right? So now for our part, we don't even have to watch the elevation. Did he not make it? Oh, no, there he goes. Here he comes. Okay, and then we can do that, and I think... Yep, the minecart ends up in there. Now comes the hard part. Oh no, we can still push them that way? Okay, they return. All right, that's good. Because now we have a problem, which is that with the redstone block here, I can't replace the activator rail. Maybe I can. I break that. I do that. This is a little fiddly, admittedly. Okay, so we can... I'm going to go and remove all of the powered rails here. Because we don't need to be doing this every single time. If there's going to be a villager, we can get rid of the powered rail. And we can clear out the dispensers later. Okay. Okay, so then this is another librarian. And while we're waiting for him to lock on, we do need to find an angle to get here to get our activator rail back out. We put the activator rail here. We put the redstone block here. We kindly request that this guy become a librarian. Is it going to be nighttime? Yeah. What is? It is indeed. I don't know if they, I think they don't lock on to workstations at night. So that's likely why he was not converting over to a librarian. There we go. Okay, so I need to just have some paper for the lock-in process. That was as disastrous a flight as I think one can have. There we go. Now, these two librarians, we don't want to waste villagers. Because as much as our breeder is going gangbusters right now, it may not be in the future. So we've got that sorted out, and now we do this. This is one of those times where playing on a multiplayer server and having a second person up here to push the button would be hugely beneficial. Okay. But yeah, after this guy, we're going to change things up a little bit. So you're not going where I want you to. Oh, because this piston didn't extend. Oh, okay, but they eventually do go where they need to go. Ah. And I can do this to force his hand. Do that. Need to be able to pick up my precious activator rail. So now that I look at it, maybe... So after we place him down, we lock him in place with that. Then we do that. Oh yeah, but we still need to power... Did the redstone block end up in here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting access to things is becoming challenging. Oh, come on. I'm not trying to click you. I'm trying to click the dropper. I can break this block to get access to the drop dispenser. Oh, but I don't have any blocks. So did the redstone fall down again? Is that what happened? That seems like the only answer. That is going to be a problem if that happens with any regularity. Yep, there it is. Oh my gosh. I don't want to waste... Okay, I'm going to come back for this redstone block. Hopefully it does not rot, but... all of this wood needs to go. Crafting table needs to go. All right, and I need to be more mindful of getting rid of the mine carts when I go back and forth. All right, there we go. Oh, and now we need dirt. We have one rail. We need more rails too. Should be able to do with one stack of dirt and a stack of rails. So this should be relatively easy. Because I think I can just... Oh, in fact, I think I can just... do something like this. Oh. Uh-oh. Somehow, that was a weird little something or other. Okay, this minecart is acting as weird as any minecart I've ever seen. Oh, you just got in another boat? Okay, so my theory here is maybe if I do this... Alright, that works. In he goes. Oh, did I put the activator rail down appropriately already? I don't think I did. Seems like something I would have done. Oh, I haven't even paired this guy up with a workstation. Come on, dude. But yeah, I also didn't put down the activator rail. You know you want to be a librarian. been your life's dream and ambition. I just realized I also need to, and I did not only make these librarians, but did I just mess up because this guy doesn't have the paper trade? Do they all eventually get the paper trade? Or if they don't have it at the beginning, do they not have it? That would be very embarrassing for this guy. But also, you, sir, is it nighttime again? No? We won't be able to tell if this guy up here pairs up appropriately, so... This guy almost looks like he's already looking down at the lectern. Yeah, I think that is what was going on. There we go. So let's make sure that all... I should check this guy up here, actually, because he's locked in as a librarian. I think he has a book trade. So maybe I shouldn't have brought him in. Whoops. It's this weird thing where they both can path to it, and so the game just picks someone, and I guess it kept picking this guy. Hold on, I need to check the librarian villager trades. Librarian villager trades, Minecraft wiki. Yeah, they don't get paper if they don't get it right off the bat. So I need to, this guy needs to not end up in the system, and we actually need to get rid of one of the other villagers. You saw nothing. Now, how do we get rid of the one that's already in here, though? That's going to be interesting. Because this guy, yeah, this guy doesn't work. I think I just break the sticky piston, break this, and then push. Okay. It's not pretty. Also, where's my... Where's my sticky piston? There it is. All right. Wait. Why did I not fly there? I fired 2 rockets and I didn't fly. And I don't have... Are you serious? That was my last 2 rockets. All right. Let's climb as high as we can, and then we will, what's directly above me here? All right, I can... Oh, why am I using wood slabs? Please, no. This doesn't even solve our problem, though. What have I done? I will say, I thought I had plenty of rockets left. We don't need the schematic on, do we? But yeah, this only gets us up to here. It doesn't even get us out of the hole. Oh, I guess I can climb up this. All right. Okay, well, I have fixed the glitch. Why my elytra did not work there is the stuff of nightmares. But we'll go with it. See, that's all that was supposed to happen. But now we have this awkward situation where... Please tell me I have the activator rail. Oh no, the activator rail is still here? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Why did I end up with wood again? What did I do? Oh my gosh. But yeah, so now we're gonna put the activator rail here because we need to refill this slot. And then yeah, I can't do this because this is oh my word, what have I done? Okay. So, paper, paper, paper. That's what we like to see. Come on, get some speed up, my dude. Oh, I broke the track. I broke the track. Oh, we almost killed that villager. How'd I fly into this little nook? Saved. He's in the wrong slot. Oh, he's in the wrong slot because I put the activator rail in the wrong place. Okay, so I need to send... I need to send another minecart down. But not until... Okay, so now I can put... Alright, we need to go out for this. Mistakes have been made. Hoping that will pick him up. And then reactivate him on the next one. Okay. Not disastrous. He clearly locked onto this one, which is the opposite of what we want. We want this guy to twinkle. That guy twinkled. Well, your paper trade. So we're just gonna lock you in. Why is... Oh, I got rid of that piston. That's the other problem that we have here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Everyone's paper trade. Everyone's locked in. Now, this is a powered rail or an activator rail? This is the activator rail, I think. Oh my gosh. Got that over there. We don't have the power rails. Are they in the dispenser? Yes. Where did my activator rail go? Maybe it fell down below? This will get smoother. Famous last words. I don't see an activator rail down here. I didn't place it down, did I? Still here. Why do I keep doing this? Okay. This is where we want them to stop. So this is where we put the block. Okay. The good news is we've got lots of time to make sure that that our villager breeder works. Okay, can we go back to some semblance of normal here, please? Okay. Now we can't do this at night, so if it's getting to be nighttime... Oh, you did lock in? You are a paper trade villager. All right. Then we break this. We watch that fall down. We weep softly. And then we go get it. Before we do that, I'm just gonna offload minecarts. Okay, did I do all the things I needed to do? No. So this is great, actually. One thing that I've learned is I don't have to worry about them escaping. This seems to work regardless. Where'd my redstone block go, though? The hoppers are not the most fun. Okay. But another villager, and then we should just check. This guy's also a book villager, right? You? Oh, you have a paper trade. Okay, let's try to make you work. The reason I'm always running out of rockets is because I constantly launch them while trying to click beds. Okay. Oh, and I have no minecarts, so I'm gonna grab one of these, and then the next one will be that one. That's gonna be enough mustard, I think. Ooh, that's a faster way in. Okay, everything should have ended up in here. Yep. He locks on perfectly, first try, every time. But yeah, we can wait until we get that, then we just flip this switch. Oh my gosh, it's almost like we've got something working here. Okay, we have one minecart, so let's go get this other librarian. Oh. That was downright smooth. This guy beat me to the punch, and he already paired up. Just make sure he's locked in. And then we only have to do this one more time for librarians. All right. Do I have any glass on me, actually? Because what I should probably do is I should probably start working on getting these random ones out, as opposed to the like, we have random villagers over here in the boats, and with a little bit of trying, I think I can make this a safe place where they won't wander off. Yeah, like that. That does it. So now I can... Oh, that bounding box has seen better days. Okay, so all these guys are all good. Ditch the dirt, ditch the boats. But then if I want to get a villager, I can just push someone close to the track and then kind of... Off you go, buddy. And because of the glass, they won't take any suffocation damage. I just heard someone take damage, though. I got the minecart. Oh yeah, it's nice that I can just step in here, even though I still didn't get the freaking... Okay, you're locked in. It's nighttime now, right? No, it's like noon. Beautiful. Wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. There we go. Got the paper trade. So these are all locked in. Our first bank. We are a quarter of the way there. Well, I did lose my... Did lose my redstone block. Which, after turning on bounding boxes, I'm suddenly not so sure that it actually fell down. Nope, didn't. I need to get into that little corner. I was kind of hoping I would just be able to land there. Okay, so that's all good. So now, this one is as easy as boom, boom. And we'll do farmers next, I think. Looking good, fellows. Yep, and we're going to come in here. All right. I'm going to keep doing those loose villagers up top until they're all sorted. Good enough. So farmers, I think it's the level 2 trades that are the melon and pumpkin trades. Level 2 and 3 are melon and pumpkin. So to lock them in, we're going to need our wheat, potato, carrot, and beetroot. We should pick one, though, and get them all to be the same. Kind of like carrots. So let's go with carrots. Oof. Wait. Oh, did I not put the carrots over here? Did I put the carrots somewhere else? Because we farmed up a bunch of carrots. Yep. Let's grab 3 stacks of carrots. Congratulations, you are forever a carrot villager. I gotta say though, now that we've got this system down, this is not all bad. Well, the amount of damage that I'm taking running into walls is not great, but oh yeah, and I was gonna use these ones over here first. That just went the wrong direction entirely. Come on. Nope. Hey, friends. I just need one of you to be a sport and thank you. They seem to all be taking a little bit of damage on the way in. Wait, what happened to this guy? He didn't go in? Okay, he got stuck, as has been my experience sometimes. I don't know what it is about those corners, but the zombie gets occasionally stuck too. But I like that I can get that so easily. Carrots it is. Oh, and he picked up his profession at what appears to be nighttime? So maybe they can link at any time, and I thought it was just only during the day? Okay. Wait, I already set it up, so I just dispatch a villager. Or try to. This is going like clockwork. Carrots. Oh, did I not put a... I gotta say, this guy is the lock-on champion. It's nice that we're doing these now because they don't generate additional, they don't generate additional minecarts. No. No! Stop! Speaking of no additional minecarts, though, okay, you turkeys. I know you're friends, but you're gonna have way more friends down below. Aren't you excited? Getting this down to a science. It's like, oh yeah, I can replace that while I'm doing this part. Prep the whole next section, and then... Oh, that's carrots. Okay. Time for the last loose villager. Oh, I did lose the minecart though. All right, we'll just grab one of these, and then we'll do that. Dear activator rails, I'm never ever going to sleep on you ever again. Oh, I was like, where did the activator go? All right. You have selected poorly. Oh, that was just a delayed one. Okay. Now, was that the last one from the overflow? No. So one more for the overflow. And he is a sneaky one. Now that he doesn't have friends to hang out with, he's wandering quite aggressively. Just gotcha. Oh my gosh. This is like clockwork. Except I messed it up. Okay. I think that self-corrected. Okay. The lesson we have learned here, though, is do not jump the gun on the minecart piece of the interaction. Break the minecart before doing anything else. So that it can't pick them back up. Okay, that's enough oomph to get them to come down, I reckon. I heard you, Zombert Pigman. He did lock on eventually. This guy really wants wheat potatoes. This guy is anti-carrot. Yep. Oh my gosh. At least he's locking on quickly. He must have terrible night vision. Eventually, I managed. Alright. Alright, last farmer for this bank. I think this guy got stuck. Yep. I wish I knew what part of minecart physics is causing that. We're going to assume that they made it, and we're going to sleep through the night. All right. I think it's easiest to do this over here. There we go. Man, the farmers have been cooperating a lot more. I wonder if it has to do with lecterns that are elsewhere. Okay. The Bank of Farmers is locked in place, which means we're now going to do a Bank of Stone Cutters. Let me check the stonecutter trades here. The stonemasons. Wait a second. Quartz. Ah, so you get quartz blocks guaranteed at the master level, and at the expert level you get nether quartz. Oh, that is so good. Alright. And you get 12 per trade. Okay. I should quickly look through while we are here. Okay, so the armorer... We could get diamond armor from... The butcher... The butchers give us cooked food. The cartographer give us some maps and some banner patterns. The clerics give us lapis redstone. Interesting. We already have a bunch of farmers. The fishermen. Fishermen I don't care about. The Fletcher. Oh, so with Fletchers you can get the tipped arrows. That's interesting. That'll be a problem for a future state. Don't care about them. Already have them. The shepherds. You trade them dye. And you get back... You can get wool from them. And carpet. And beds. And banners. And paintings. Then we have stonemasons, which we're going to do a whole slew of. And then there's the weaponsmith. Oh, wait. Oh, was I just looking at the bedrock offerings? Like a dummy? Yes. All right, let's try again and make sure we're looking at the Java offerings here. That's wandering traders. Java offers. All right, so we get some diamond. We get diamond gear from an armorer, so we should make at least one armorer. From the butcher, we can get cooked pork chops, which would be nice. Cartographer, we don't care about. We'll do a cleric. That seems good. Fisherman, not seeing anything too important there. Fletcher we're not going to do right now. Yeah, Mason is the same deal. Shepherd is the same deal. Toolsmith. So the thing about the toolsmith is you're only going to get one of two. So we want 2 toolsmiths. We need 1 weaponsmith. Okay. All right. So for this last section, get out a piece of paper and write some things down here. I want a cleric, a toolsmith, a weaponsmith, maybe just do a combination of each of those. That's 3, which we end up, how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So ideally we'd find 4 that we want to do. Although I guess, well, we can just fill the rest with clerics. And more stonemasons isn't the worst thing in the world. But we have a whole set of stonemasons to do. So let's not get distracted quite yet. So easily distracted. Oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough to carry him all the way through. All right, first stonemason. This is a mason. I just want to double check. Yep, that is the one that we want, and we'll just buy bricks. There's no higher order trade that we want here. No, they're always the same. Okie doke. Onward and upward. So the trick to getting them going is to kind of like get inside their block space, which I'm doing a very bad job of demonstrating here. He's going to peter out. Book SB, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're having fun with villagers at the moment. Getting a bulk trading hall set up in the cathedral here. There we go. All the goodies were in there, so now we set up for the next one. Ooh, and we definitely have to drop off carts when we head back up. All right, that's enough oomph to get them going. So we'll have a snack. Enjoy your ride. I do like the idea of picking a few select colors and having one special color. I think I like purple and black for the beacon array. I think that's a good pairing. They'll all end up in here. Come on over, dude. Place that back down. And we're ready for the next one. Oh, the endless humming. So yeah, so here's my thought. They won't be visible at the same time sleeping, but the concept that I was thinking about is so we have this this feed tape of glass down at the bottom here. I'll fly down here. I think you were around when I built this, but right. So we've got the beacon beam changing based on this color order, right? But what we could do is we could make most of these black and then make like one purple. And what that would mean is like 90% of the time we'd have a black beam and then a random, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like 1 out of 11, a little under 10% of the time, we could have some other color, which I think could be kind of cool. Nice little like Easter egg. All right. Our dude got stuck somewhere. Oh, there they are. Oh, looks like they unstuck themselves, I think. Yeah, they did. All right. The noises that this room is making now is like, oh, I forgot to drop off them. I was very specific about the fact that I needed to do that. All right, let's get that sorted. Oh, that's an interesting idea. We could definitely create a different setup that would, well, okay, so a couple things. One, I don't know if you're familiar sleeping, but there is a daylight sensor in Minecraft. So we could have it change and be black during the day and purple at night. That's kind of a cool idea. Did I set everything up down there appropriately? I feel like I'm getting into a flow state, but that's when you make mistakes and end up with villagers running around like crazy. Yeah, I didn't. I did not. Yeah, that could be a fun project for the end of the stream. Maybe we make it so every day is initially we'll make it so every day is a different color. Because we can do that really easily. Okay. Ditch those. But yeah, we're gonna run out of villagers before we fill up our trading hall. That's for sure. Okie doke. Replace that, replace that. They're lining up quite nicely. This clay for emeralds is like the most hilariously bad trade. Because up until piglin bartering was a thing, clay was one of the was on the short list of non-renewable resources. I won't say one of the few, because there are a decent number of non-renewable resources, but I don't think you get enough redstone from... I don't know if this one's going to make it. You're going to make it. I don't think you... I've never heard of anyone using villager trading to get redstone. So I don't think people do that. I think our next farm just needs to be a witch farm. That's just the... Oh, you were fast. That's just got to be our next major project. We'll be building a witch farm, which I've never done before. That is on the short list of farms that I have never built in Minecraft. which is exciting. Oh, did we not get... We did not get the goodies. Alright, we got 2 more stonemasons. Although I'm worried we're going to wish we had more stonemasons. Because I think the emeralds are going to come in a lot faster than we're going to be able to spend them. So maybe a 2-to-1 on emeralds is a good idea. Har, sleeping. I see you. I see you causing trouble with your punny business. It's so peaceful. Until we had a bit of a rocky start here, but I don't think I've ever had a villager project go as smoothly as this one is, and that's saying a lot. Well, no, it really isn't. Villagers are generally a nightmare, so I think all I'm saying is that this has not been as painful as it could have been. There may be a second phase to this that is painful, but and that is because in my testing, these villagers did not stay associated with the correct workstation in all cases. So I'm not sure if that's going to continue to be a problem, since they seem to be linking up really effectively right now. But if they don't, that means after we get done zombifying them all, we are probably going to have to manually relink all of them, which will not be fun. There we go. That's all good. Do I just do another bank of these guys? So looking at the mason. Shh, quiet villagers. We will get, per day, we will get 12 blocks of quartz. We have 8 of them. So breaking out the calculator, we're going to get a bit over a stack a day. That's not enough. Yeah, I much prefer getting 3 stacks per trade refresh. So given that, we're going to go for a whole nother bank of stonemason villagers. All right. Well, let's not lollygag. We have to now do that thing. Wait, did I just see something weird? Now, this is interesting. I think that this one would have been one of the few ones where it could have escaped. So I'm going to put a glass block there just to be on the safe side. Because most of these are self-contained, but this one... I mean, actually, I guess the other alternative is we don't have to put a glass... Well, glass block is fine. It will work. We could have also put another trapdoor there, but I think that corner case is actually important to seal off. We are going to have to find another project because we are, where did my frames go? Had a momentary complete lack of frames. Boom, boom. Oh, I did lose the redstone block. I'll go down and get it. I'm not proud. Make sure I have rockets this time, but... I swear I saw it fall down. Well, I didn't get it. I don't know which side is which, so... I think we declare bankruptcy on that, though. Okay. Losing a redstone block is not the end of the world. Apparently our roof is not spawn-proof. Okay, so we got this guy sorted. We did not set up the next one. Yeah, because we didn't have the redstone block. Ready for business. Was that our last villager, though? I think it might have been. Indeed it is. All right, so break time from that. But we need to stay in the area so that the villager breeder continues to work its magic. Just going to dump some of that stuff off. And then all of this stuff that we're currently actively using, I want to put here so that I can find it when we need it. So let's see. I'm trying to think about a daylight sensor based design. I have an idea. I have an idea for having both and having a switch that flips between them. But I think I'm gonna use the restroom really quickly while I ponder. Let's come up here. We'll get a... Well, graceful as always. But yeah, I'll leave us here and have plenty of time. I will be right back. A little premature mute there. Be right back. Okay. So, I have this thought for a way to... So what I'm thinking is we put a daylight sensor somewhere over here, like hidden away. And then we have two mechanisms for doing this. Actually, let's switch into the creative world. I just want to see if I can... Oh, but wait. We want two different behaviors from the two... From the two setups. Okay, so... Okay, we need ourselves a beacon. Is this enough to get a beacon going? I can't remember. It is. Okay, cool. So the first question is, if we have black glass here, and then we put purple glass on top of it, I think it swaps it to purple, right? Yes. Okay, so then we could have... This is a little tricky. All right, so we need to have two setups going here. So one is going to be our piston feed tape. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is our standard setup, and within this we're going to have one purple block. And this will rotate around, and we'll get that set up. But then we're going to have a second setup that is just a black glass and a purple glass like this. But it's going to have a second feature to it. There's no such thing as clear glass, it's just glass. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So every so often, the bottom feed tape is just going to run, right? This is easy to set up. We know how to do this. We've already done it once, although we might be able to do it better, but this is just going to look like this. And now this whole thing we should move up, because it doesn't have to be at the same point, and we don't want interference. How I just managed to break the block that I was placing, the world may never know. All right, but so we've got the feed tape. It runs normally like this. Then we have this one, which is going to have a second purpose. And the idea is when this is in the off position, if we just get some, we're just going to get some levers to do this the easy way. So when this is in the off position, it's always going to be clear glass. Does it need to be clear glass, or can we just... So clear glass doesn't affect it. But basically what I want to do is I want this to be on a 3-way toggle so that when it's working normally, it swaps between purple and we'll have a daylight sensor. Let's just get this set up so that we can see what we're working with. Not a moonlight sensor. We're going to have a repeater. We're going to need we need to shift this all back one, it looks like. Okay, so now we just need more delay on this one. That's how you spell night. Wait, why is the signal not changing here? Because does it always give out a signal? Maybe I don't understand the way daylight sensors work. Okay, so it's giving out very little signal now. Now it's giving out some signal. Now it's giving out a lot of signal. But see, this is going to happen gradually, so I don't think this works. Maybe use a comparator with it? Because I want to get this down to a binary signal. That's the idea. Okay, so it's on 1 right now. That looks like it went all the way to 15. This is mini HUD. Does it have one for showing me in my tooltip redstone? Let's check. Required key, light level, colored numbers, no. Maybe it's not redstone, maybe it's strength. Would have expected that to be in there. But let's see. It certainly seems to be at max power now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. Noon is still producing more power. So night is around 2 ticks. So maybe just base it off of that. So for 2 or more ticks, we want it to be in the on position. Okay, so this part is solvable, but then this part is a little hard. Because I want to be able to toggle this on and off. I'll need to think a bit more on this. I don't want to spend too much time out of our world because we need more villagers. So let's do some work on the front 40. And we'll come back to that problem. What am I even building out here? Okay, so we got some stone. We got some polished walls. We got some diorite. Okay, so we still have the polished diorite in spades. We have some polished blackstone. Do we have polished blackstone? No, we had polished blackstone walls. Okay, so it's a lot of bricks. And polished walls, I'll make a stack of 2 of those. Okay. So things we need to figure out. I want there to be doors, a door here. So this is not going to exist in this form. And this is also going to flatten out, I think. So this will be the level, and we'll do, whoops. Something like that. Does that look weird? That might look a little weird. Let me grab some rockets while I'm looking at the shambles that are my rockets. But we can have this fence. That looks reasonable. Oh, did I really get rid of that corner block? Yeah, I kind of did. Not the right thing. I think I go like that. I seem to remember working hard on this, and now I'm ruining it. That works. Okay. What did I do in this corner here? Well, that block should definitely be like that. And I kind of feel like that should also... These two should be full as well. Yeah, that works better. All right, let's sleep through the night. I love that little gap. Don't know if that's the shape that I want for the doorway, but let's see if we can at least clean this up. Never dig straight down, kids. Okay, so that does... Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I have going on here. Ooh, those two connecting, though, I don't think that's going to be good. Okay, perfect. So then... Much like we were doing over there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey, steaks. Look at that. I did a thing and it works. Miracles never cease. How you doing? How is your Friday? Only the happiest Fridays. Only the happiest. Thank you. All right, I'm just gonna continue this all the way up so I can kind of see what I'm working with. So we've imprisoned a bunch of villagers in a horrible torture device. I'll kind of show you that down here. That's what we spent the beginning of this episode on, is on this monstrosity. So we've gotten this far, and then we ran out of villagers. So we're waiting for the last 7 villagers to finish this part off. But each of these is locked in with the trades that we want them to have. And it is an ear-sore, to say the least. But each one of them was hand-collected from this over here, and more are coming in all the time. Oh, actually, I can show you the process of putting one in. We just have to get some gear, but we don't need a lot. We just need... We'll need a stone cutter for him, some emeralds to lock his trade in, and the rest of the stuff's all down there. All right, so the way this works is we dispense the villager from our villager Pez dispenser. Then give him a good old shove. And then they go on a bit of a lazy trip to the roller coaster. Whee! All the way down and around. And then they're going to loop around the back edge. And when they get to here, boom, they get dispensed. Break that, break this, break this. We put that there, collect our minecart. And then we set up for the next one, which involves those critical components. Boom, boom. And now this one is ready to receive the next one, so now we can lock this guy in. Bingo. And that right there is one closer to completion. 6 more to go and we're done. But we need to wait for the villager breeder to breed more villagers, which is taking place in the upper area up here. These two are making villagers fast and furious. They get nervous if you watch. But we have 2 baby villagers queued up. So in the meantime, I'm extending these towers, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make rooms with windows here, make some windows over here, and then and I'm going to have like doors here, and then I want to have like a spiral staircase type of thing that probably goes up the back edge, and then a landing up top there. So we'll start designing that. Because why not? Now let's see. This right here, that should be stone. But yeah, I'm doing this just to get a feel for what I think it looks like up here. Because I haven't built these in their entirety, and it's kind of a part of the look that's it's a little hard for me to visualize. This side is going to be unmodified. Well, except that it's going to have a window on it, isn't it? Actually, I should figure out the windows over here before I do too much additional building, since this is where I've roughed out the windows. But yeah, as a reminder, all of the villager shenanigans that we are doing right now is just to get enough quartz to finish the dome roof that we have. I mean, I kind of feel like... Do we do 3 windows, maybe? It seems weird. Well, there's going to be a staircase up over here. So maybe don't put a window over the staircase up. Oh yes, this entire thing is large. Large and in charge, for sure. This is, I think, the largest single project I've ever undertaken in Minecraft. Which is saying something, because I have a tendency to work on large projects, but this one kind of takes the cake. How do I get over there now? Didn't make it. If I hadn't hit that wall. There we go. But yeah, I don't have... Oh my gosh, this stuff goes so quickly. Nope, we don't want polished. We want brick. All right, I guess we have to go back inside to grab the brick. If we run out of blackstone, which, how much blackstone are we sitting on right now? Yeah, which may happen. I'll need to go back and do some trading. I'm just kind of building this a little willy-nilly. I think a lot of this is going to get torn out, but I want to get... I should get one of the windows roughed in so that I can get a good feel for how that's all going to come together. Oh, all right. Barely pulled off that graceful maneuver. Okay, so that's that corner. I guess I should do the same for the other one, and then we can start... Oops. Wow. I descended much more quickly than I expected to there. Doo-doo-doo. All right, let's get these 3 done. Yeah, I need to give a little more thought to the use of a light sensor, because I like the idea of it being multi-purpose and being able to toggle, and that's definitely going to add complexity. That's what I was trying to figure out, and then I realized it was just gonna take me longer than I wanted to spend. Okay, let's sleep through the night. All right. So, okay, so maybe what we do is we have the diorite come up and become the window frame. Let's just try that and see what that looks like. So close. I should probably just grab some scaffolding and do this the easy way. My my landings have not been on point. And this is an easy win for scaffolding. Would have been an easy win for scaffolding, just not an easy win for me. Maybe okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I think I cap this with a stair like that. But then we're going to have to do something interesting. I liked the one that didn't do that. Yep. So do that, then this... I'm thinking we wrap around. See if this is just too much diorite. A threshold that is not that high in my experience. Okay, let's get back and get some eyes on it. I'm thinking about having the polished walls continue. It's too much diorite. That's the thing that I'm feeling, and I can half it by doing some polished walls like this. But it doesn't work with this. This would need to switch to be that. Which I liked the way that the stairs worked there. We need to get some more distance and see. Yeah, that feels a lot better, I think. And the other thing that I'm thinking is I do think that the zoom duder, I do think that we put that there. Yeah, I kind of dig that. Okay. Let's get a little elevation. And then figure out the top part here. We're not going to do... do something like that, and then... I want to do another... another stair. Like that. And then... from there, we continue this up, which is not that far. It's like 2 blocks, and then... it disappears. And then what was the pattern down below? This I want to be polished wall again. And then... oops. Okay. I think I like that. Let's see if it looks good from out here. Oh, the scaffolding is in the way, so let's ditch that and then see what we think. Yeah, I actually like that. I wonder if I can ever build it again. See how our villager breeder is doing. Wow. 3 babies? Mad respect, villager breeder. You're killing it. All right, that can go away. All right, so now we just need to do this again, which... let's see. Can we manage? that how far up we went? Okay, so that goes like that, and then... What did I do? All right, so there's 3 across that way. So we do these 2 all the way up. Would have had him. Would have had him. All right. Do I have enough? No, I need a few more polished stairs. Wrong stairs. Wrong stairs. One of the right stairs. Oh, we have a lot of polished blackstone stairs, not a lot of polished, polished blackstone brick stairs. All right. Okay. Repeat scaffolding. So the wall continues as normal. Until we get to here. And then I think I did 3 of these stairs like this. And then what type of block did I use? Can I see it? Okay, yeah, it's just... I think it's just like that. And then I continue this up. So we can do this one all the way up. Like so, and then we use this to cut down the intensity of the diorite. But then I forget what we did. Okay, so that goes up to 2 polished. Ah, and then we use stairs like that. Okay. I have the stairs, I have the polished. Okay, good. Okay, so I think I put polished here and here. Then I did stairs like that and like that. And then I need a dirt block because I then did a stair that was backwards like that. And then we did walls up the side for the remainder. And we recommenced 2 of those, I think. It's just like that. I do think that is correct. Now the question is, do we do them on the inside edge here? I don't know. Maybe let's build the 2 over here, I guess. So we can do the corners here. Not that I can get there easily. It does occur to me that I did not build the inside in a way where getting access to this, like, this mezzanine area is possible. Goes fast, I tell ya. What have I done or not done? I've not done the back edge. It strikes me as I should do the back edge in the same style. Would it conflict? I don't think it would. So then do I do all 4 sides? I think I do. I think it's going to make a big difference. So what level am I at? 92? Thought I had it. I think we get rid of that one if we're going to do this side. Oh, this also needs to be set in one more. I didn't have my guide for doing that over here, so these all need to be. Then we need to come up with a better way to do that, which is probably just going to be, I think, stairs on this side. Yeah, stairs with blocks on the edge. Okay. I feel like I just broke this to be replacing it, but that's okay. So we'll do something like that here. I'm going to run out of diorite, aren't I? Probably not. Oops. Double oops. Okay. Hold on, I didn't quite do it this way, did I? Like, what does that dead end into? Okay, it does. All right. The more I like those windows, the more I like those windows. The more I look at those windows, the more I like the way that that turned out. Need a dirt block. We need that, and then we return to normal pattern, right? Yeah. Which is that there. This here, and walls here, and here. The darkness is closing in. All right. Let's see if we like our handiwork as much as I think we do. Yeah, that really just ties the room together. I think that looks better from a doorway perspective. Maybe not. I kind of dig that. All right, we have one more window to do. I wish that there was something more I could have done with this little diagonal space, but I think it's going to look okay. And we can always go back and revisit it. Okay, so I've done those two sides, so now it is a matter of what? This should not be... No. It is this one that should be... Oh, so I didn't do that. Do I do that all the way down? This is not the way that I had set up originally. Let me see what it looks like if I do it this way. I think from a consistency perspective, this is far better. But let me get some distance and double check. Yeah. I think those marry nicely. Schoolel. Graceful like a ballerina. So I think I did like that, and that one's going to be, whoops, a little tough. Need to get the back edge. There we go. Okay, I think this was part of what I needed to... Yeah, this just continues all the way up. I just didn't include this previously. Because that's the block that we were looking for. Oh, I wish jumping into scaffolding would get fixed. So that all just goes like that, and then... we do that. We cap that off that way. And now I try and remember what I did here. So, oh yeah, I did... We're not going to have enough of these. We might have enough of these. We have enough of these. Okay. Now those are going to dead end into a polished block. We do that, then we need one of those. Put that like that, and then continue that up, continue that up, continue that up, and then just walls. Let me go up just a little bit more, and the whole thing gets capped off. Just polished stone. Which actually makes, okay, that makes this one complete. I want this to be a slab. I don't know how slabs interface with that, with those. Do walls connect to slabs? Yeah, because this is what I want. Because if they'll latch onto this, I think that might be the look that I'm going for. Ooh. The fact that they don't connect, I kind of dig. Okay, I like that. But the walls of this tower are now done. Do we try and build this one right now? Probably. We know enough. We've got an hour left in stream. Yeah, I think we try and knock out this other one and give the villager breeder more time to do what it does best. Oh yeah, but this is now going to be a slab. Then we're going to have a string of these. With that and that. And then we go one in and we start right on the diorite. I think we go that high. I hope I got that right. Now we definitely need more walls. Hello? Dear Elytra. Oh my gosh. Let's be honest, we're going to need a full stack of them. Okay, so we're standing at 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. This looks like one shorter to me. Hey, Pizza, how's it going? How is your Thursday? I think I'm one too low. I think I built this too low. No, that was incorrect, though. All right. We go up one more, and then I think we go like that. So I'm standing at 98 and 99. Oh, I'm sorry to hear it. I very much feel your pain. Not that today is particularly long, but I have been wrangling villagers all afternoon, so that's been exactly the chore you might imagine it to be. Where I'm building the basement torture chamber of the cathedral at the moment, down here. So this is a little redstone monstrosity that I built up for mass villager trading, and we've done 2/3 of it completely. We need 6 more villagers to fill these last spots. I'll put one in to show you what the process looks like. The weekend is right around the corner, indeed. What does that sound? Oh, that villager grew up in the wall. You hate to see it. Anyways. So, dispense a villager, and then give him a little love shove. He goes on a meandering little trip here. And whee! Down you go. And so there's a track that runs around the back. And when he gets here, the activator rail kicks him off. Break that, and break that, and then replace that there. All the other bits should be here. And then, ooh, we don't have a stone cutting table to convert him over, but that's the last step. I'll do that real quick. Yeah, and we've been doing that basically all day. Here's a stone cutting table. Yeah, and then the I can show you, if you're curious, I can show you the villager trading hall in action. I have it built up in a creative world. We haven't quite got there yet. Yes, sleeping has been keeping me company. But yeah, we do that, and then we set up the next one. Put that there. Activator rail here, and then this one is prepped to receive the next villager. But the idea behind this is we will be able to, let me silence the villagers for a moment. We'll be able to zombify all these villagers, and then by flipping the switch, all of the dividers separate them so that they can return to being villagers without reinfecting each other. And then flipping the switch again will allow them to gossip, and we'll get them all down to one value. They're all locked in with their what I would consider like bread and butter trade. So yeah, so we will have a zombie on a minecart locked here, and the other features of this are when I push this button, it will potion of weakness all of them, and then I just go around giving them golden apples. So that's the idea here. Let me show you the final product, what it looks like real quick. I'm also playing around with some beacon stuff. Where? I lost my villager trading hall. Is this it right here? Yeah, this is it. As soon as I get it done, get everything set up. So what you can see here is when I push the button, everybody gets potion of weakness. There's a bunch of dispensers below the floor. And then if I want to zombify, I just flip that lever, and this zombie goes around, and he's going to find people to zombify. And actually, while we're at it, let me do that. So he converts this guy over, and then you can see the chain reaction takes place, and everyone will eventually get converted. So see, now we have a second one zombifying over here, and yeah. The zombie is going around the tracks, as is the potion delivery cart, and they're kind of like, they're keeping each other moving at all times. I had some problems where they would occasionally get stuck, and my solution was to put 2 minecarts and have them kind of bump into each other. But now we have 3 banks that are getting going, and not afflicted. What do you mean keepers sleeping? Okay, so this is the problem. See, he got stuck there, but then the other minecart bumped into him. So now all he has to do is lock onto one of these. See, he got doubled. Did everybody get stuck? Yeah, see, so this is the one challenge that I have with this design is I do still have the occasional zombie getting stuck. He just needs a little shove, which is not hard, and we'll set up a way to do this easily in the rest of the world. But yeah, so they're all gonna come back to life. So that's the, so the short version is none of them are going to die. Pizza. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. So yeah, so we can fill this chest up with as many potions of weakness as we want. I'll tick warp the last phase of this just to demonstrate. But in fact, I can tick warp it now. So there we go. So once everybody has been converted, it It gets very loud, but we'll just get a bunch of golden apples. We push the button, and then 64 golden apples later. Or no, not 64. 8 times 4, 32 golden apples later. There we go. Now, we flip this switch, which segregates them all, so they're not able to hit one another anymore. And then we just tick warp this about 5,000, and we'll see everybody revert back. And this is how we get really good trades. So, Sleeping, to answer your question, they all come back with the same trades that they had before. So the only thing that's going to happen is when they come back, they'll have discounted versions of those trades. So that's the vision, is we want to get everybody down to 1 per trade. And we've strategically picked villagers that have really easy to farm items. So like I have all the paper I could ever want. I'm going to have all the carrots that I ever want. So you see this guy comes back, but he's not getting hit by his neighbors anymore. Unfortunately, there is no way to dispense golden apples. That is not a dispensable, option. Otherwise, I would have. But yeah, very, very satisfyingly, you can see everybody is returning to normal. We didn't quite get there. Yes, no way that I know of yet. So the way that I would imagine you would do it if you wanted to is the same way that like ice farms are. We could set up a second minecart track, and I could hold a stack of golden apples and hold right click, and the minecart could take me around, and I could right click everybody that way. But you can see everybody's back to normal. We flip this switch, and then everybody says, "Hey, did you hear about this dude who helped me out so much?" And then I can get how many emeralds do I get for this? Yeah, I can get 16 emeralds for 16 carrots. 16 carrots are basically free, and I can do that 8 times, for instance. And as you can imagine, this will be, for all intents and purposes, infinite emeralds. And the reason that we want infinite emeralds is for quartz. No, we'll do multiple cycles. Pizza. I think it takes a varying number depending, but like we'll probably end up doing it 3 times. I think, give or take. So yeah, so that's been built in the basement of the cathedral. Oh, the other thing that I can show you that's kind of fun is, so I've started working on the domed roof, and I actually took and rotated it around. Oh. Why are they not visible right now? That's curious. Oh, it's because I know why. It's because I have a layer setting on. Hold on a second. There we go. So that's what the final cathedral roof will look like. Hey, Dante. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. So that's what the final dome is going to look like, obviously without the blue detailing on it. But in order to build this, we need a lot more quartz than I have right now. And the best source of quartz in the game is villagers, specifically the Mason villagers. At their master tier, their top tier, they will trade 12 quartz at a time. So when we have these 2 banks totally full, we'll be able to get 3 stacks of quartz per trading. And we'll have more than enough emeralds from our librarians and our farmers. Because we have basically unlimited bone meal, we have all the carrots we could ever want, all the potatoes we could ever want, and most importantly, when those farmers get leveled up, pumpkins and melons will be on the menu, and we have a lot of those. Yeah, we have a full chest plus 2 shulker boxes over here. We have almost 2 shulker boxes of melons, and we're still collecting it. So the more time we spend AFKing here, the more options we'll have, because we're gonna have we have all the paper we could ever want. Is this full, actually? Oh, this system is full. We should probably fix that. Hold on. Let's drop off some stuff and get this sorted out. Let's see. These can get put away. Those can go in there. Where was the one that I was using for trading stuff? This is the one for trading stuff. The things we need for trading. And now I've already forgotten. Oh yeah, shulker boxes. Let's well, where am I going for shulker boxes? They're right here. Let's get 3 shulker boxes. I was adjusting the sound on the game and flew right into a wall. Oh, and I didn't craft my shulker boxes. Whoopsie. There we go. Let's so yeah, soon we're going to be using up all this paper, which is why I don't want too much of it to go to waste. So we will we'll clear some out. I probably should also just extend the storage system downward, like more double chests. Oh, it's going. Yeah, I think I will. I will do that as well. Oh, and that was very silly of me. I should put these in here first before this refills. But you can see we have a lot of sugarcane. Let's go get some hoppers and some chests though, and make this so that we aren't losing too much sugarcane. We'll just do all 10, and if we're gonna do 10, we're gonna need. Ooh, we don't have enough hoppers. I think we have. I used up a lot of our dark oak. Oh, there's some dark oak. All right. You cannot. That is. I will say that is something that I am a firm believer in. I think Mojang needs to find a way to include that, because I think some type of simple auto crafting could be really, really good for the game. It would be amazing if you could. And there's a mod called the Carpet mod that does what I would consider to be a very Minecrafty job of introducing auto crafting. Exactly. Well, so there already are some mods like that that do an incredible job with auto crafting, but they're very like tech focused. They're kind of like Factorio-esque, for lack of a better way to describe them. And the way that I've seen it implemented that felt the most the way I would imagine it happening in Minecraft is that simple auto crafting is easy, right? So if you just have to like fill up a crafting table, like basically when the items are in a crafting table in the proper configuration, it crafts is basically the idea. And you can put them with hoppers, and the hoppers still fill the inventory in order. And so basically, if you want to do complicated crafting recipes, you have to put in placeholder items and then pull them out using filter hoppers after you place stuff in, which is obviously very complex to get that to work. But I think it's a neat challenge, and it makes easy crafting really easy and makes hard crafting not easy. Cool. Okay, so we've extended our storage for sugarcane. Where did the shulker boxes go? I would have expected them to filter down first. Oh, I guess they're at the bottom of a chest, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Let me move them, just so we don't we don't misplace them. You don't want an entire shulker box of sugarcane to end up in a pit somewhere. But yeah, I'm really excited about the way that this is coming along. I also I made a little bit of redstone so that our beacon that's in the center of our cathedral constantly changes color. I was talking to Sleeping earlier in the stream, and I thought it might be fun. It was his suggestion, but I thought it could be cool to also have it maybe change based on time of day. I thought that could be really neat. But I just have a basic hopper clock down at the bottom of the world that runs the I'm stuck. Changes the color of the beacon based on a fade tape of colors. Yes, exactly. I'm in the yellow mood at the moment. Soon I will be at the purple mood. But the color that's blown me away with the cathedral build is the black. I think the black looks amazing, especially during the daytime coming out of the cathedral, and that'll be coming up in a second. Wow, I'm hitting everything. Here we go, and we can turn off those placements, but yeah, so I have it on a nice long hopper clock, and yeah, that's been pretty cool. Oh, we have another villager just arrived. Let's get him into the setup. We'll need a couple things to finish him off. Grab some powered rails. Grab these. He's a stonemason, so we need some emeralds and a stonecutter's table. And he should already be down there waiting. Activator rails have made this project so much less painful. I think the purple looks pretty awesome too, though, as a side note. Yep, so he's just hanging out here. He's already in place. Break that. Break that. Break that. I think this is the only problem. Especially with these ones, being able to click on this to get the activator rail out is a little annoying. There we go. But now that that's in place, we can give him his new workstation. Oh, where'd my redstone block go? I might have lost it down below. But we'll lock him in place so that he won't change his trades that way. And now let's go get the redstone block. Waste not, want not, but one closer to having that fully filled out, and then we can start the grand zombification. F3 and then B brings up the hitboxes, which can be very helpful for finding lost things. I think I saw it on our way by there. I spy with my little eye. Oh, I don't think I see it, actually. Huh. Alright, we lost the redstone block. That's better than losing the activator rail. I have more redstone blocks. Alright. But yeah, so we gotta do that 4 more times. That will fill out the villager trading hall, and so in the meantime, we needed to hang out in this area to move time forward. And so I've taken this opportunity to... Oh, there they are. Oops. All right. Well, now I have an extra redstone block on me. Taking this time to work a bit on some of the aesthetic build, specifically the windows for the cathedral tower. So this is what I've come up with. The idea is that there will be a door here and then a spiral staircase that loops up around to the back like this, and then a landing at like maybe one below window height. And I'm going to make little rooms in there. Don't have a plan for exactly what they're going to look like, but I've just been going ahead and building the structure around those. Oh, as an example, although he may not be anymore, but Willem Dafoe, yeah, is still max. So you can see this is what we want every villager in that trading hall to be at. Absolutely. Well, it'll take some doing, but I am happy to find a Metallica poster just for you to put in the tower that we lock you away in. And then, yeah, I'm going to do something. I haven't really figured out what the plan is with the tops of these. I know there's a name. There's like a technical name for these like round battlements, but I'm not sure it is. But I'm going to do something with the top that's going to extend a little further up, I think. But I like the way that this is turning out. I think that some of the details work kind of nicely. It'll look better when there's not a dirt pillar in the middle. In fact, let's remove the dirt pillar. Removing the dirt pillar look really, really hard. All right. No dirt pillar is best dirt pillar. Oh, you like the dirt pillar. Well then, this is going to be particularly offensive to your sensibilities, I reckon. Because I cannot abide the dirt pillar. Dirt pillar be gone. Oh, I missed one piece of dirt. Son of a gun. I think it was right, yeah, right here. There we go. All right. So much better. Yeah, we'll put a roof there. So I'm planning on putting a room here, but then also, I'm trying to fly with a shovel. It's very concerning. I think we're also, in this cylinder here, going to have a room. And I'm not sure how you're going to access it, but the spire is going to move up until, you know, obviously it meets at a point and interfaces with the beacon beam, right? You can see that better from over on this side. Yeah, so you'll have that. And I think I'm going to extend this just a little bit further. Ooh, that's kind of a cool idea. Completely enclosed room that you can only get access to via another portal. We could definitely do that. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Hello, derpy sheep. But yeah, so that cylinder is going to be, and I was thinking about making that my official bedroom. Like, so moving the tiny hut that we have up here. I mean, not getting rid of it. It will still be there, but basically moving my bed so that I respawn in the master bedroom at the top of the cathedral. We also have to do all the windows. That's going to be a big project. This window here is a slight modification of a design that was sent to me by Rapid Dasher, who watches the stream sometimes. She put together a design for this window, and I want to do something similar for this large window. I have some ideas, so I'm not completely. Oh, this is a half slab. Good. I was like, there can't be spawning space up there. This window, I think what I'm going to do is I want to do like a tree. So like green up top, maybe some like root type of thing, and then like a line with blue on the top and then brown on the bottom type of thing. And then these windows, I haven't really decided. And then I want to come up with one design for all of these little windows so they're all consistent. But yeah, so there's a lot of work to be done. And then I may do some type of non-transparent mosaic with these two spaces here. I have these nice little square indentations that need to have something done with them. But oh yeah, I can remove all this. We had a bunch of surplus villagers that I had to put into the dungeon. Ah, and that right there was a perfect example of why I always put redstone on wool. I almost broke this block, but because wool's natural enemy is shears, I stopped myself ahead of breaking it, because I'm basically never digging with shears. So that is the reason I like to use wool. Also, Pizza, if you want to hear the saddest story, I was, as I was putting all of this together, oh, there's the black beam. Let me see if I can get some distance, because I think the black beam just like looks really awesome, the way that it kind of like, it turns white as it goes up towards the sky, and I think that it's going to look really cool. So I was thinking about going black beam most of the time, because that piston feed tape, I can change that to be whatever I want. And one thing that I was thinking about changing it to was to be like 10 of them are black and then one of them is purple. So that would mean that like 90% of the time it is it's purple, and then every once in a while it changes. But yeah, I think there's something on the inside too about the black beam and how it kind of like goes with the black interior that I think is kind of cool. But anyways, I digress. Too many things going on. I may also try and figure out, I haven't decided, but I may try and figure out a way to get into the towers through this back wall. The back wall is kind of like the most finished piece of the cathedral at this point. So I'm kind of loath to tear stuff out to add new doorways, but yeah. The cathedral in its entirety looks Mordor-esque. I think it's, I mean, I agree. I did go with a very dark, very gothic theme. But and also this roof, this is something that I haven't really figured out yet, but the inside and the outside of this are going to be 2 layers. I'm only doing the inside layer now, which is the quartz, but I think I'm going to use the new deep slate blocks for the outside. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm pretty jazzed with how it's turned out, and it's very functional, right? It's going to house all of our villagers. We already have all of our book trades, right? So if I ever need Feather Falling 4, I have a nice cheap Feather Falling 4 book without even doing any zombification. I may not use, this is ironic, but I may not even use the zombification system that we spent all of that time designing and building, just because I think I'm going to have so many emeralds, it's really not going to matter. But yeah, I don't know. The black looks cool. I also need to fix this little filigree here. This thing looks super, super silly. I wanted to do something where it kind of like spiraled up, but I wish I could play like some dramatic music while I was doing it. The problem is the zombification process is going to take a long time. I use Tick Warp, which is a carpet mod option to accelerate time, but that returning from zombie process is quite long, and so it's going to be kind of awful. It's going to be a lot of like standing around, just waiting for villagers to return. It's a bummer we lost that villager due to suffocation. He was in the wall, I guess. But yeah, we're waiting on, what are we waiting on? 4 more villagers now to complete the underground. Oh, I also need to figure out how we're going to get access to this space. Oh, this is a horrible place to hang out. Yeah, so we have 4 more villagers. We have 2 babies in process, and we need to keep nothing but glass between here and the ceiling. So the center, I've already put it down, but that top block there is the center block of the cathedral floor. But I don't want, the ladder can go up until something, but I need to figure out a way that we, a way that we get access to this space. Yeah, some of the colors just don't work. Like, I don't think green is particularly cool. Maybe I'll change my mind, but yeah, but this is going to be flush with the floor. at all times. Big bamboo? Are you saying big bamboo energy is the is what you're getting out of the green one? Oh yeah, but I was starting to say that. The big horrible secret of this is this side over here, I was off by 1 block. All of these villager trading stalls are 1 too far. I don't remember if it's backwards or forwards at this point. Let me check. So let's see. So these, the front line of their windows is leaves 1 window block. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and on these, yeah, see, so they all need to move, these all need to move back 1, which is going to be a really fun process. I'm going to have to remove the villagers, tear everything out, and rebuild them. So that's going to be fun, but given the lengths that we have gone to build this, I can't just pretend that they're symmetrical, even though it's hard. Oh, I know what you meant, troublemaker. I had no doubt as soon as you said that exactly what you were advocating for. Need more rockets. All right, definitely need more rockets now that I have botched the landing. Oh, did I put all of the rockets in this? I guess I did. This is my boom box. Oh, in fact, hold on a second. That's orange shulker box. It's now the boom box. Yes. So good. All right, that right there is single-handedly a victory for the stream. Even if I got nothing else accomplished during the entire stream, this is big excitement. I really like these windows too. So the windows took a bit of trial and error because it was too much diorite coloring before I put these walls on the edge to kind of like cut it down, and then also trimmed it back a little bit with some stairs on the top. And now I think I like it. But at one point I had a nether fence running the length of this to kind of like break it up, but I don't think I love that. Oh, and also this is just something I need to figure out, but I've had, when it's nighttime, hold on, let me demonstrate by showing rather than telling. Wait, what? There has to, okay, somewhere up here there has to be a spawnable space, because I found a witch literally standing right here, like behind this. It scared the ever-living everything out of me, but I don't know where it came from now. It must have jumped. Did it jump down from up here? I don't think I left any spawnable space here. Oh. Yeah, I did. Okay. So the witch was here and then wandered to there. It was not in my mind. How do I despawn this? I think this is probably just a, oh, hold on a second. We can just make this stairs, and then it won't be a problem. Although this is still a problem. I need to figure out how to make this better illuminated. It's harder than you might think. But let's see. Let's just grab Where did they go? All right, I can just do... All right, this should be enough to test this on this side. Yeah, I have some of this. So I can just change this to stairs. Mobs can't spawn on stairs. I think it'll actually look better, too. I'm graceful, I swear it. Boom. Oh yeah, so much better. No more spawnable space. Yep. All right, let's do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, same. This is so sloppy of me. This is not a visible area, but I also don't want mobs spawning in here. I don't want to like randomly be back here doing things and be like, oh, hi, creeper, and have it blow up my cathedral door. That would be... I mean, I'll just call it fitting, but sad. We're not going to make it. We're going to need one short. Too short. Now that's some bamboo energy right there. Yeah. Oh, actually, so here's... I don't know how... Oh, actually, this makes it easier. I may have solved the problem that no one was here when I was having, except for sleeping, I think. What I can do is, during the day, I can have it always be black. The beacon beam. Because I think that looks awesome. And then at night, I can have it be multicolored. Because at night, the colors really pop. There we go. All right. No more spawning there. But we do still have the problem of... How do we light this effectively? I tried putting these here. I think if I lower them down... See, if I lower them down one more, they interfere with the piglin symbol, which I don't like. Putting another one here, I think, looks bad. I mean... One solution is I could replace the gold block with glowstone, but that's lame. just like a puddle right here. And then just slam some sea pickles in it. That is the only solution I can now think of. Oh, I mean, sea pickles are the classic, the original. I mean, that is what gargoyles eat, right? They eat nothing but delicious, delicious sea pickles. Now this block here. Like, I don't miss that block not being there very much. I don't know if it's close enough that the lanterns will, if I set a pair of lanterns there, if it would solve anything. We'll check, though. See, I put glowstone in the floor here, so when it's open, that's sorted out. We still get the one gap. So I wanted to work more blue flame stuff into the design. I really did. And I've just really struggled to. So, okay, so these are here. These get double... No, wait. Do they just get single? These get double piston extended. So this is super gone. Yeah, it's hard to work blue flames in. Like, I could put some blue flames, like, along here, potentially. But I'm not sure it goes with the theme. Like, I've gone with more of, like, a warm tones. And I might, once you get inside, go with some blue action. But this is just, it's the hardest thing to light. Yeah, no, I think sea pickles are definitely the front runner. Oh, so here's an interesting idea. Speaking of things from the sea that are not sea pickles, because obviously that's what we were doing. What about a sea lantern? I don't think it works. They have too much blue in them. Like, what I wouldn't give for just like an iridescent white light. We also don't have a lot of them, but let's grab them. So I was thinking, like, when the door is open, like, that doesn't look good. Please pick up. Come on. Come on. I really didn't want to have to do that. I mean, they could be here right now on their pirated broadcast. You never know. But yes, I certainly see your point. Oh, come on. Did another villager die? They keep getting stuck in the wall and suffocating. That's very frustrating. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about the spawning space. Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Unfortunately, this game just strongly incentivizes being really, really cruel and awful to villagers. It's not my fault. I take no responsibility for the fact that the game is, like, actively attempting to basically force people, if they want to play even remotely well, to be cruel to villagers. It's just the way it is. Okay, let me grab some blocks and at least get some of the boring building done before I call it a stream. And so Dante, I tried originally, so I've tried a couple different things. This is the original design that I had over here, and I don't remember them getting smushed. But I put a zombie villager here, I think at the end of last time. Was that your suggestion? I think it might have been. And it didn't move the villagers over. So, I don't know. When I put glass here, the villagers end up in the glass. So, it's a little bit of a tricky thing. I don't know. I mean, I have to keep on playing around with it. But for now, most of them survive. Which is, do we go all the way? Yeah, I think we do all of these. I mean, sometimes you have to be a bit of a pragmatist. I could spend hours trying to figure it out. So Dante, I'm not 100% sure exactly what you're suggesting. I understand the idea of using a minecart to move villagers for sure. I'm just not sure where I would necessarily put the minecart or how I would get in there. But I'm certainly open to the possibility. And do we end up with 4 across this way? Oh yeah, so this is these are 2 of our close friends. We have the sign is gone, but I believe the piglin is named King George, and then the Enderman got in the boat with King George. So they've both been hanging out, and this Enderman is just constantly standing here picking up blocks and making a mess of the place. So yeah, you don't like me very much when I look at you, do you? Yep. But yes, the greatest counter to Enderman in all of Minecraft is the humble boat. If you want to completely immobilize an Enderman and prevent it from harming you in the early game, there is no better answer than boats. Endermen are scary, no doubt, no doubt. Okay, but let's get some more wall built, so that I guess next time, since we're getting close to the end of stream, I will be able to finish off the exterior of these. But this is the boring, mindless building. He's still mad over there. He does eventually calm down. I'm not sure what the trigger is to reset him. I think it used to be that fire and water reset Enderman's aggro tables, but and I think that is still the case. Like, if you're ever being chased by an Enderman, the best course of action is to lay down a bucket of water. So yeah, so if I put a minecart on a powered rail, Dante, then I could have powered rails that went like this, but if I pushed a minecart into the villagers, it would just pick them up, right? So that's what I do over here, right? When I push this button, the minecart pops out and picks up the villager. So this guy is a good example of, I think, an okay outcome. So his head is in the water, and he should, shift over, and then he swims up. Yeah, and we can put one more. We can put one more in there, so then I can dispense him and give him a good push. Oh, that was a bad push, apparently. Here he comes. And he's going to scoot by. Oh, And there he is. I missed him. Oh, I don't have any powered rails with me right now. All right, let me go get some powered rails. We need another stone cutter anyways. Oh my gosh, the villagers, they're so chatty. I need about 80% less humming in my life. All right, powered rails and a stone cutter. Stone mason's table. Yeah, it is. I mean, I could crank it up like this is what I'm trying to save your ears from. But yeah, it is a little louder for me. I need to keep tweaking the balance between the two, because I feel like at the moment when things are really loud for me, they're still a little too quiet on stream. So I need to revisit that at some point. But oh, I need emeralds. Shoot, forgot a thing. I just need the one emerald, and I can drop off that. The stone cutter. Oh, I need the emerald, though. Don't leave the emerald. All right. Good enough. But yeah, these villagers are hard on the ears. And you, sir, are locked in. There we go. Just 3 more to go. And then we will be able to start then we can get a zombie in here. That's going to be the other fun thing. I saved a few zombies in a back room. So back here I put a few zombies in boats, because boats are the most powerful tool in all of Minecraft, but these are all the Ralphs. We have 5 Ralphs all hanging out in this cave back here, in case we need zombies for any reason. I found this dark cave that wasn't lit up previously, so I just decided to farm up some zombies, since eventually we'll have a zombie that will be on a minecart stuck on this rail most of the time, and then when we flip a lever, he will get dispatched, and he will dispatch with the villagers for us. And while we're at it, let's get rid of what Pizza referred to as his favorite part of the build, the dirt column. Because sometimes I just like to watch the world burn. And I can also build stuff down here after I... after I get the main area, I could also have a ladder down and put some farms down here. One of the things that I would like to do is we're going to need a carrot farm. And I have a long-term plan to have all of these farms automatically send a portion of their proceeds down to the villager trading hall that we have. So this is a weird... I feel like I should terraform this while we're talking. So I want a portion of all of these farms generated stuff to end up down there already waiting for me. So that's something we'll work on in the future. But for now, I'm not sure what I was trying to accomplish with this, but this seems much preferable. And I assume all the sugarcane is now settled down. Yep. Yeah, we have a lot more space to grow. And we won't go through that much sugarcane, honestly. That's the other thing is, like, once we get the villagers zombified, each villager is only going to take, like, 16 sugarcane for 16 emeralds. So we're not even going to go through that much sugarcane. But yeah, I think... I thought I saw another villager up there. Nope. But yeah, I think we'll have to come back. We're gonna have to make the other side of this. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do here. I think I'm gonna have this flare out slightly and then do a slight, like, conical section on top. That's my gut feeling for how that will look. Let me fly over. So yeah, so this will flare out maybe like one set of stairs all the way around, and then we'll have like a conical bit that goes up like this. Not too terribly high. I don't want it to eclipse the spire, which the more I look at the spire, I think it needs to be more pointy. I don't think I've made it pointy enough. I think I did 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. But maybe I need a more extreme, like maybe even squared, like 2, 4, 16, 32 type of increase in block height. But we'll play more with that to try and figure it out. If we ever need any beets or hay, grass, wheat, all the words are not coming to me, which clearly indicates that it's quitting time. So, Dante sleeping pizza, thank you all for hanging out, coming to visit. Super appreciate y'all keeping me company while I work on this overly ambitious, ginormous project. But yeah, I think we'll play ourselves out with the primary thing that we accomplished today, which is the sound of humming villagers. Good stuff. All right. Have a good one, everybody, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye.